All right. We are here. Let me see. Yeah. So, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. One fatal flaw. I can't screen cap. I cannot game capture it. It will have an issue. So, we actually have to do display capture. The only thing I can do, because that is the best way to deal with it. Sad. But, welcome home, and let's get this started. And yes, I did do some modifications to make sure it runs very well, actually. So, Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, we are going to get those Access Steam stuff. Whatever. This thing doesn't have any achievements to speak of, as far as I remember. Otherwise, I would have gotten so many achievements by now. But there is one minor issue with Knights of the Old Republic, and it's the opening crawl sequence. I know for a fact that's a copyright claim and a half. Fun times. So the only best way to do anything is to mute the entire opening crawl. As soon as we start the game, that's what we do. So, but what is Knights of the Old Republic? I do believe it's a 2003... No, I am definitely sure it's a 2003 RPG. I believe one of the first... One of the few that BioWare actually started with. And actually got in touch with LucasArts, now known as Lucasfilm Gaming, and actually set the trend for what a lot of BioWare's on top of the other stuff. I know they did Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, till they somehow got bought out to have Baldur's Gate to Larian Studios at a later time. Either way, let's jump into it. It's a good game, very well made. We now get to pick our character. And we get... You don't have to worry about the characters, how they look here. But they do have very specific stuff to them. You have the Soldier class, the Scout, and the Scoundrel. All S's. Triple S. But let's read them. The Male Scoundrel and Female Scoundrel in that particular order. Love how they're on opposite ends. They are a skillful rogue that gets by on stealth and guile. And guile just means speech. Or very, charismatic, that's what it is. Ooh. The male scout and female scout is an explorer most at home on the fringes of space. And then the soldiers, male and female, is a battle-ready fighter with no equal in combat. I don't remember if it actually matters on class, but I do think people pick the Scoundrel often enough, if I remember correctly. On account of it actually had some specific stats. I do believe the soldier is melee-oriented. The scout is a mix-mash, and the scoundrel is more, I think, a dexterity. So I think for this one, we should go with the, Do I feel like we should go with the dice roll again? Yep. I'm too indecisive on what needs to be chosen. Dice roll. We'll pick male character here. We'll give him a name soon. Let's see. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Use a 6-sided die. Make that Scoundrel for 1 through 2, Scout 3 through 4, and Soldier 5 through 6. So let's take a look. Guess we're going middle of the road. Scout. Now we can pick a quick character, which second option your character will have use an optimized template, normally for the class we picked. It's kind of a thing. And there's more to Star Wars than me explaining it through gameplay. There's a lot of philosophy to the entire series as a whole. This is a gateway to people who actually haven't played this. As for custom, you really think I want to pick something as a quick play character? Nah. We get to pick our character. Now they have limited faces. Also, as you can tell, this is a 2003 game. That is blurry. Mostly. Well, it's on a small screen. Well, kind of what it is. I do like this one. I've always had an affinity for this one face for some reason. Lieutenant Blightbeard, maybe? Nah, we're going with that one. And as I said, you can change it. We have 30 points. Now, it's basically D&D. What do I mean by D&D? Well, we start with 1, 2, 3. Now it gets a +1, which means it basically takes still 1 up until we reach that. So what is it doing? It's taking 2 and then 3 after that. So when do we start losing points? Everything starts at 8, so this is a, I believe, a 30-point system, normally a 20-point in D&D now, to make it seem crazy. But, as you know, D&D, it usually has these 6 stats. Hooray! Problem is, I always hated the 20-point system. I wish they would just let me R&D this. Random dice roll. Now, since we've chosen the Scout, I believe they want you to do recommended, which is going to be basically using all of them. And I don't recommend using recommended because that's not the best way to do this. Welcome to D&D, where your stats actually matter to get through mostly everything. I do believe the most powerful. Let's go through it. Strength measures physical power. A high strength adds modifiers to melee damage and chance to hit, which is important for characters that use close combat weapons, vibroblades, and lightsabers. Even if someone doesn't know Star Wars, they should know about the glowing laser sword from Star Wars, I would hope. Otherwise, there's going to be a long explanation on what lightsabers are. In any case, dexterity measures agility and reflexes. A high dexterity adds modifiers to ranged attack rolls, blasters, grenades, and increases a character's defense rating, making them harder to hit. So, agility. Yippee. Constitution, I think we already understand what... excuse me. Constitution is the health. Basically, it gives points each level up, and is essential for soldiers and Jedi Guardians. Remember that, because Jedi Guardians are a specific way to get that. Intelligence represents the knowledge and reasoning. A high intelligence add modifiers to the number of points a character has to spend on essential skills. So, basically we're doing the Fallout stuff. Intelligence is how you get more points. Wisdom represents willpower and perception. A high wisdom adds modifiers to a Jedi force points and force power saving throws. Welcome to D&D. The force powers of a Jedi with high wisdom are also much harder to resist. So wisdom is useful for Jedi. Right? And charisma. I don't think I need to explain what charisma is, but charisma represents personality and the ability to lead. A high charisma adds modifiers to force-related feats and powers that are very important to all the Jedi classes. It is also central to any persuasive talker. So, we pick recommended, we're gonna get a recommended stat here. So, what is their highest? Dexterity. Whereas charisma is low for a scout, if I'm correct. Which they're not wrong. This is for the basic scout class. But if I'm being honest, we do want to have charisma and some intelligence. So let's say we get these to 10. Let's put them all to 10 first. Now they're all even. They are definitely now with no modifiers. So what is a modifier? A modifier gives you a +1, +2, and I think the highest is a +3 at 20. You're not going to be able to get all of them to a +3. Unless plus... Give me a sec here. Never mind. Maybe I am wrong. Excuse me. My brain is fried at the moment. You try waking up. Ugh. In any case, I believe it's a plus... I'm dumb. At 20, it's a +5, and I think the highest of any stat could have. Or I'm wrong, and we just keep going. It has been a while since I did any D&D or any Star Wars Knights of the Republic stuff. So, I do believe that if we wanted to do that... Hey, Fonzie, how's it going? Just trying to explain D&D in a Star Wars-related game. Fun times. I hope your night's been going well, Fonzie. Day 2. I know mine has been... I sleep. Now I'm having issues on what I want to do with this character. I know we need some constitution in order to survive, and we get points. I don't blame you. I know how that feels. Ugh, pain. Simply pain. But you're here. Relax and enjoy. But let's think. Do we want to do Constitution? I know Intelligence gives us more points to spend on a character. We probably do want Charisma. Which, we get modifier for that. Alright, let's see. Well, I do know we need some strength. Put it at... Giving it a +2 modifier. I think if we made everything equal, you are not going to be able to get everything equal. As you can clearly see, with a 30-point system, with everything going up by +2 after a while, you're going to have to pick something that is your main variety stat. Intelligence Dex? Do we want to do that? When do we get a +2? Okay, so what if we put everything at 13? And then... No. If we put everything at 13, we're a balanced mess. We need something to be... Unless I do that weird dice roll thing... where we basically... do that. As I said, this game runs off of D&D rules, and I hate it. I hate the 20-point system. I never liked it. I like the dice roll rule. What was that? I think we do a D... Ah, boy. Time to do a D&D stats. Okay. Use a D6. And let us do a reroll. So, thank you, D&D. It's a D6. Chill. So as I'm here on the stat roller, I'm going to say right now, I don't think we're going to get our, what is that, strength, dex, constitution, intelligence to 17. I don't think we can get to 17. No, we can, but that leaves us with that. Okay, let's see. This to 11. This to 14. This to 12. This to 12. With that an 8, though we would have gotten it a 9. No way. I'm going to be a terrible person to talk to because a -1 modifier stinks. Oh. I didn't like the first roll because that's the roll they give me as soon as I jump in, but we could do this as a 16 intelligence, but that means we are a non-charismatic individual. We are not going to be able to do much. We definitely have a good chunk of intelligence, though. We're a smart, non-charismatic, slightly wise individual with not a lot of strength. We are definitely going to use blasters. So I started blasting. We'll go with this stat spread, because why not? Nothing says fun in D&D like having terrible stat rolls, right? Now for skills. So, we have a ton of skills. Stealth, demolitions, computer use, the awareness, charisma, repair, security, and treat injury. I do believe we want a good chunk of treat injury. At least to start off with. Why? Healing items. They are very essential. Security is also another one, but they require 2 points. I think we're better off doing 1 for security. No, 2 for security. Repair is also another one. This is a... So, as you can see at the top, this is a class skill. We have computer use as a 1, demolitions as a 1, stealth is a cross-class skill. So, what it means by cross-class is, we had scout, soldier, and scoundrel. There are some that are cross-class and some that are not. So our persuade is based around our charisma. And only the main character, us, can select this during a level up. I don't think we have to explain what it is, but there is a background role in everything in this game. Quite literally, actually. Unlike, yeah, I think we'll go with Persuade, even though it's a cross one. So, when you have a cross skill, you're basically not able to do anything. But since we have a good chunk of... No. Well, we do want Repair. Repair allows a character to fix disabled mechanical devices like droids using disposable packages of parts. The number of parts kits required increases with the difficulty of repair. The skill reduces the number of parts required by 1 to a minimum of 1 for every 4 points total, including attribute score modifiers. So, our intelligence is going to be fun. We could do that. We also have awareness. Governs the ability to spot objects or enemies hidden by stealth. This is a class skill, so we can pick that. We are definitely going to have to pick something. But I think security and persuade is going to have to be low, because that takes 2 points. We probably do want to do that. Stealth, 1. Demolitions. We could do this as a 2, and I think this is a 4. Not great with demolitions, but demolitions is, We can recover or disarm mines. Such devices are either of low DC 15 to set medium DC 20 to set, or DC 25. Ace of dices. Attempting to recover adds a +10 to the DC, and disarming is a +5. So, our demolition, I believe... I don't know what it is. I think it's a 5 for every point you give. So, you know what? Let's do this. I do think repair... Now, repair is probably best. So, it's better we keep that. Awareness is always active, so we don't have anything there. Yeah. I do think we want to do Persuade. I feel like we need to do Persuade. I think that's a good stat distribution, honestly. Repair is good. Okay. Now for the feats. Joy of Joy. So, feats. Very much D&D. We do have a lot here. We have light and armor proficiency. Light and medium, excuse me. Flurry. Implant level 1. A rapid shot. Proficiency of a pistol, rifle, and melee weapons. We can get the 2 weapon fighting, so dual weapon. And we can get the proficiency of wearing heavy armor. Don't recommend that. There is also dueling. Characters that focus on using single one-handed weapons in battle gain a +1 to attack and a +1 to defense due to the sufficiency of this form of combat. This applies to both ranged and melee. You also have toughness. Give a 1 extra vitality point every time they level up. This bonus is retroactive for levels previously granted. I think we want that. And we only have 1 point to give. Darn it. Okay, so let's go through that. Let's go through all of them. 2 weapon fighting. Don't need to explain it. We wield 2 weapons. Our armor proficiency gives us a bonus, I believe. So, and yes, there are specific things. We wear heavy armor. Characters without this feat cannot wear heavy armor. Heavy armor is good, but I think it affects the dice roll, just like anything else. Soldiers get this feat for free. Wookiees and droids cannot wear armor suits. What is a Wookiee? If no one knows what Star Wars is, I'm sure they've heard of the Chewbacca. I hope so. Otherwise, this is going to be a long explanation on what Wookiees do. Droids, I don't think I have to explain what a droid is. I think we all know what that is. But in any case, characters, human, and some aliens can wear armor. Joy of Joys. Now, the caution that gives a feat of +1 skill to demolitions and stealth, and everyone gets an increase by 1. The critical strike. This feat doubles the critical threat range of melee attacks, e.g. if a weapon needs a roll of 20, a critical hit will result on 19 or 20. If the attack hits, the target is also stunned for 6 seconds unless they make a fortitude save. Add a dice roll of the attacking character's level, plus attacking character's strength modifier. I love D&D when they give me stuff in a game that I hope they really do kinda, but don't use dice roll. This feat lowers defense by -5 when used. Critical strike works with melee weapons only. Next is empathy. This feat gives a +1 skill point to persuade, awareness, and treat injury. We also have flurry. Basically, imagine a flurry. Character suffered a -1 defense while using his feat, and for 3 seconds afterwards, i.e. an enemy's attack. They also suffer a -4 penalty to all attacks that round. Okay, what round is round up. So, I believe round is, to be honest, I think that's like even. Like, say it's a dice roll of 2, dice roll 4, 6, 8, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. Gearhead gives a +1 to repair, security, and computer use. The conditioning gives a +1 bonus to all saving flows, reflecting the character's excellent physical conditioning. The implant, so allows the use of level 1 cybernetic implants. They can be purchased throughout the galaxy and have a variety of effects, modifying attack rolls, attribute scores, etc., etc., etc. Only 1 implant may be used at a time. Scouts get this one for free at the first level, which is good. There is the power attack. You get a +5 damage on the next attack, but a -3 to hit. Used to quickly dispatch groups of easy-to-hit opponents, only applies to melee. The Power Blast. Same as the power hit, +5, -3, all hit. The Rapid Shot. Basically, the characters suffer -4, 3 seconds afterwards. It's basically Flurry Sniper Shot. And that's the same as Critical Hit. So, you've got that. You've got Blaster, Blaster Pistol, which is Weapon Focus. If you wanted to focus on something, you can. There is Heavy Weapons. You basically get repeating blasters, and you can focus that. You get a +1 to all of that. Toughness has a 3-layer. You get a, well, up to level 8. Which, let's be honest here, that should be fun. So, what is that? We get a 1 extra vitality point. You get 2 points from any damage suffered, or the feat subtracts 2 points from any damage suffered. The character gains 1 vitality point per level granted by toughness, and at level 8, a 1 vitality every level. Additional vitality point per level granted by toughness, and the 2-point physical damage resistant granted by improved toughness. So, fun there. Dueling, think of fencing sort of thing. So you get a +3 to attack and 3 defense if you wanted to just use 1 melee weapon. Or one-handed weapons. It doesn't matter what it is. Blaster, or lightsaber, or whatever. But I think we want to take toughness, just for the heck of it. Because a 1 vitality point every time we level up, we will have enough. We shall become the tank. Not really. Now, we can do a random name. Kirk Dana, or Dando Toro, or Draget de Ghana. How many rolls do I want to do? How many randoms is that? Random dice roll. Why not? Let's do a d20 and see what we get on how many randomization names, because I am not thinking of any names. Good thing we have random names. So, d20. What do we get? 2 random rolls. 1. Vrigjer, and then Jando Organ. Okay, Jando. We go with Janda Organ. How many do we spill? I don't know. And then, that's basically it is. So, we got Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Our health is kind of based. And not in a good way. This is the base health. But we have a ton of defense. Crazy. Janda Organ. Crazy guy. I am actually going to have to do one little thing before we start. I have to mute the game. Or at least the desktop. Sadly. But I will basically give the opening crawl speech. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars! Can't help it. I know for a fact this opening thing would get copyright claimed. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taurus, A Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith galactic domination. I will unmute the main output when we get past the opening crawl. Okay. Now. There we go. Oh no. Ah. Here we go. All right. We begin.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Also, since this is a very, this is the tutorial. We are on the Endar Spire, the literal, ship that's going down above a planet. Oh, happy day! But since it's tutorial, they gave us these. I do not like this tutorial, and I really hate what they do. I'm glad they got rid of tutorial crud like this. Oh, I don't know how to use a left click. Oh, it must be right click. Oh no. But let's ask who this gentleman is.
I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Yeah, forget it. I'm out for my own skin. Oh, sure. But who's Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I heard what everyone's saying about you. You've explored the farthest reaches of the galaxy. You visited planets I've never even heard of. People with your skills and abilities are hard to find. It's no wonder the Republic recruited you for this mission. But now's the time to prove yourself. I know you're a scout and not a soldier, but Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Oath or no oath, I'm heading now. Let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, there is a slight problem with the UI. I tried fixing that. Trust me, I really did. But couldn't even get it to fit on my screen. Thank you, 1920 by 1080p. Couldn't even fix it. In any case, welcome to the character screen and everything else. So, okay, it went from 9 to 10. Yippee. Okay. So, attack on the Endar Spire. Endar Spire command module. The Endar Spire is under attack. Your cabin mate, Trask, has warned you that the Sith have boarded the ship in search of Bastila, the commander of the vessel. You and Trask have to find her before the Sith do.
You can move the mouse to the edges. To move towards the foot, you can left...
I really hate that. I am skipping that because that is a dialogue I swear didn't need to be added in by Trask. So, since this is an early 2003 game, this is how you move the camera. This is how you do the things by putting... That just makes it worse. I wish they didn't do that. Goodbye, Trask. As for what's here, we have a stealth fuel generator, some clothing, med packs. Get And we apparently just doing that. So, all of our stuff's here. We have all of that. Let's put some clothes on. And I think... So, we have a short sword and a blaster pistol. So, if we did have 2-weapon dueling, it would be fine. So we have energy, physical, think of it that way. So, well, since it's balanced, it's a 2 plus 2, and a critical threat of 20 to 20 times 2, but it's a physical of 1 to 6. I think since we are a I believe if we're dexterity. Oh yeah, we're dexterity. We get a plus 2. We're better off just, no items, but we do have stealth field generator, which we are able to stealth. I forget if our stealth is any good. Our stealth is a 1? If I remember correctly, it's... Yeah. Yep, so I think... Oh, that's on there already. I don't think we need it. Well, let's see. Cardio package. +1 to Constitution. Here's the implants. So we get a Constitution of 1. Let's add that. And we're just going to use the pistol for now. So, our health. And we're wearing this. Okay, Trask.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Okay. He has joined us. So, Trask is a level 3 soldier.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Okay. He's basically saying just go over like any party member. Welcome to the crazy early style of here's how you do this if you never played a regular game before. Also, I think, let me go with, let me see, gameplay. We are going to play on normal, just like Dragon Age Origins. And no auto level up, that's why this is not circled. Mouse look, heck no. Actually, hold up. Movement always controls the camera, and the cursor is not visible. Holding down control or right click will make the cursor appear. Off. Mouse cursor is always visible. Holding down control will dismiss the cursor. Okay. Autosave every time we enter a new area, and if we don't have it in the last 15 minutes. You should still manually save often. Combat movement. You can move your character while in combat. Your control over character movement is disabled while in combat. Well, no thanks. Also did some key mapping, and it's fine. Also did that. Alright. Let's do the door.
Now that the door's open, you better take the lead again.
Alright. We gained 100 points just by moving him.
This is KOTOR. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Let's move out. So, to answer that question, I'm sure you realized who the voice actor of Karth Onasi is. That would be, okay, my brain's short-circuited. Caden. Caden's voice actor. Which, his voice actor started here as Karth. Okay. Hello, droid. Yes. Good. Okay, we have security.
Got it. These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic!
Sure. Okay. And down here is where we start combat. Right out the gate, combat. Let's see. Rapid shot here. Just those two, huh? Might as well. And... that worked. What do you got on you? Credits and a frag grenade. Hooray. No! Poor droid. Ah, well. Droids don't have souls. Surely not. I kid. Ah, crud. Well, I'm not great at that. Goodbye, frag grenade. Oh. Apparently I am. Ooh, remains. What's he got in him? Credits? Another frag grenade. And yes, there's some stuff here. Med pack and credits. Again, credits are money. Yippee. And I can't control the camera because it is actually fixed around our character. Ooh, combat suit. Finally, stuff. So, we get a bonus to this. Hooray, we have actually something better. Since we are proficient in light. We get a +2 to hit, and a dexterity bonus of +5. So what does that make us look like? Some weird jumpsuit. Alright. Onward to victory. Probably. Grenade! You know, that's dumb. Choosing to use a grenade on your own people? You sicken me. And yes, I did a test one. We're gonna overwrite that and rename it. Can't even do 3 periods. It has a set amount of thing. Either way. There we go. The remains. Okay. Well, my dexterity is too good. Or they have very poor rolls. Up. That hurt, I bet. Good for me. Also, just like in Dragon Age Origins...
I've got a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. It might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
Okay. He gave us med packs. Now our stuff is here. Alacrity. So, what is alacrity? Let me go in here. So, adrenal alacrity. It gives us a dexterity of +4, speed movement of +20 for at least about 2 minutes. They are single use, just like the advanced and regular med packs. And they are in our alacrity thing here. Ah, remains in a bandolier. All that for some credits. Oh, I hear unique named weapon that shall work. More frag grenades. More med packs. No! Droid! Ah well, we'll take the parts. Well, we can't go through there. Though I hear fighting. Okay, through this door.
It's a dark Jedi! This fight is too much for us! We better stay back! All we do is get in the way!
Oh, good old Trask. Laser sword.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help.
Oh. No. Nameless Jedi... #1, apparently. Oh, no. And my grenade explosions are good. Alright. What you got on you? Repair kits? In this far out? Okay. More remains. Med pack. Off of her. A vibration cell? So, let's go in there before people get crazy. We have adrenal strength, so we get a +2 to strength. More med packs, a repair kit for, droids. Already early, and we're already dealing with the, droids. Same with, parts. A vibration cell is for an upgrade. So, melee, item, yippee. Should be fun. To the bridge.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon, too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
Okay. Guess what?
We'll be fighting in close...
Oh, they really put it on the... You are going to have to, use a, melee weapon now. Probably the longsword. Why not? Sure, Thrask. You're staying behind, then.
What?
They really won't let you go until you equip a melee weapon. Flurry it is. Flurry it is. Flurry it is. And flurry it is. Miss. Oh, we just got a level up.
Bastila is not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way, too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Journal entry added, so we just got a level up. Hooray, everyone else is dead. I never did like... So we are on a crash collision course for that planet right there. Do we need to be in a hurry? Kinda, not really. This is tutorial land, after all. Blaster pistol. Alright.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the Sith want
Again, just like Dragon Age Origins, which is a later game, since this game came out in 2003, we can talk to our companion. Also, he should have taken a lot of damage of health. And yes, we can level up now. It's crazy. Yeah, sure, let's level up. Skills. Might as well go with some... So we only have 4 points to use. On account of that. I think we want to do... Well, we're not getting Persuade anytime soon. So, let's see. We could do... More computer use? No, treat injury for 1 point. You know, I think we want to do security. And we might as well do... a repair. Crazy. Now for our feats, we get a feat. We can pick any feat now. We can go 2-weapon fighting. Reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons when in each hand. Basically, the normal penalties of -6 to the main hand, -10 offhand are reduced by 0.4. It would actually go a lot more, and we would basically lose nothing. I do think we want to do empathy. Or we could do a saving throw for excellent conditioning, but... Yeah, why not? Empathy. And we're good. Hooray. Alright. Through here! Trask?
something behind here.
How do you know that? Also, how did you get
Damn,
him?
another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods.
Didn't
Go!
you say you were useless against this guy? And that's the last time we'll see Trask. Goodbye, good sir. Have fun. Also, if you wanted to know, the map will not get any larger, sadly. Also, we have party selection and transit. Transit is just fast travel. So, let's see. Starboard station. The door. Locked. What about this one? Oh, wait, that's the one you just went through. Trask, it's about time you need to escape. You should make your way to the starboard section of the ship. And we go.
This is Cartho Nassi on your personal communicator.
Hey,
I'm
kid.
tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basilisk escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Oh, my lords. They did not just say tutorial. You must use stealth. Okay. How about not? I want the experience. Grenade!
That hurt,
Easy win. And he doesn't drop anything. Good for him. Huh. Well, this door is open. Grenade, and then rapid shot. Why not?
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Well, time to look for stuff. I do want to use the droid. Hey, computer spikes. And the rest. Anything else? Oh, we opened that footlocker. Don't need it. Let's see. Combat droid. Reactivate the droid. We can use 2 parts and engage droid in patrol mode. Experience gained, 130. Items lost. Have fun, buddy. Walk away. Well, I get EXP because this droid has better aim than I do. Good job, combat droid. Security. Slicing tutorial. No. Well, he's in patrol mode. Good for him. What's you got? Repair kit. Okay. And prototype vibro blade and an ion blaster. Now what? That's basically a upgradable weapon. And the ion blaster, kind of the same thing. Not really. What is an ion blaster? Well, it's a electric gun. Only good against droids, not humans. Basically, we only do 1 to 4 damage versus our blaster pistol, which does 1 to 6. The vibroblade is probably a better option because it's upgradable. But we'll stick with the blaster pistol for right now until we can upgrade our... Why did you equip it? And yes, we could do that, but we get a 2 weapon penalty, which will be a minus whatever, which is at the bottom here. -1 main, -10, or -7 on that. We have a ton of health now because of that level up. Remember when we were at 12 at level 1? Well, now we're at level 2 with a ton more health, probably on account of Constitution being at 13. And also the feet, I believe we got. Yippee. Where's our feats? Oh, we also have this. So, default attack, Grenadier. Okay, they say scripts, that's basically what we're choosing for our character. We could put a Grenadier, stay behind. No, we're picking that. Really, we can't see our feats, can we? Where did I see our feats? Not in here. There we are. Skills. Yeah. Forward toughness. That gives us 1 extra vitality point every time we level up. So I think since we were at... we would be at 19, I think, without that extra 1 point. And I think the combat suit also helped a bit. Hooray. Okay, through the door.
You've made it just in time. There's only 1 active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
Really? We're gonna ask him, who are you? After he just said who he was multiple times and we heard him over the comm. Fine. How do I know I can trust you, though?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left in the Endar Spire. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on! There'll be time for questions later.
And yes. Only 1 escape pod. Well. Out we go. This is the last escape pod and your only hope of survival. We can step away and stay here because it's tutorial land, because I so enjoy the tutorial land. I don't. Escape pod. Blast away! Ah. We be sleepin', dreamin'. Such an odd dream. We dream of women. I see. Jedi women, for that matter.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you on the escape pod. Do you remember?
Right. So this is Karth. Karth, the one on the communicator. I remember.
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
I guess I owe you my life. Thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Bastila. She's the one from the Endar Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith Master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
So, if Bastila's a Jedi, she could probably look after herself, no?
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important. But if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. And Bastila's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
Well, battle meditation. Explain that. What is that?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. But there are limits to what she can do. From what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she probably never even had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive, and now she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Bastila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
Oh, I could be the most... If it means getting off this planet, I guess I can help you find Bastila. Nah. Any idea where to start looking for her?
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
I want to ask you some questions.
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help it'll be.
What do you know about Malak and the Sith?
Everything I know about Malak is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malak became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malak's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malak and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
A Jedi? What do you mean?
Malak and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order, but they were young and headstrong, and against the wishes of the Council, they went to battle the Mandalorians on the Outer Rim. Something happened out there. Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who'd fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Bastila's Jedi strike team. But even that didn't slow the Sith down. Malak just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
Let me ask you something else.
I'll tell you whatever I can.
Okay, can you tell me more about this planet we're on?
Taris was once a magnificent planet-wide metropolis of towering skyscrapers, but that was a long time ago. The upper city where the rich citizens live is still pretty safe. If it wasn't for the Sith occupation and the planet-wide quarantine, it might not even be a bad place to live. But farther down, things have degenerated. The lower city is nothing but a slum overrun by swoop bike gangs, waging a never-ending war for control. And the undercity is... that's even worse. The lowest level of Terrace is a wasteland overrun by rat ghouls. Mindless, diseased mutants that attack on sight. I've already entered all this info into your datapad journal.
Well, since we're going to get to work together, Karth, I'd like to know more about you. Also, rat ghouls... not fun. What is a rat ghoul? We'll meet them when we meet them. Trust me on that. Suffice to say, space zombie. Not good. Any case, more about you, Karth.
I understand why you want to know more about me. I kind of get the feeling we'll be spending a lot of time together over the next while. But this isn't really the best time for long introductions. We should stay focused on the task at hand. There'll be a time for that later.
Alright. Well, if you're not going to tell me, let's go. The sooner we find Bastila, the sooner we get out of here, right?
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila. not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
So, Karth. We can leave. However, we do have a locker here. Foot locker. Computer spike. Anything else? And a workbench. Workbenches are basically our upgradable weapon bench. Let's use it. We have a melee, the prototype vibroblade with the vibration cell. Now this also gives us a physical of 1, which will make this a, I think, a +2 to physical. So that's actually good. And yes, we can take it out, re-equip it, all that. So it goes from a 1 physical to a 2 physical. It's kind of a good one. And yes, there's something known as a alloy and projector, which will give us an attack bonus and damage bonus. So it'll give us a +4 if we get the full thing. Either way, we can use that now if we want to. It's actually better than the longsword. Well, it's about the same as the longsword, until we can actually use something. Either way, we have our journal, the search for Basila and Terrace planetary information. So this is Taris. Yes, we're gonna overwrite this one. And yes, I had to turn down music. Why? Trust me, it's loud. Out of the apartment complex. Every time you leave the apartment, you must select which party members you wish to take. So, Karth. Blue light. So odd. Okay.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Raboda ni unkis matoma. Tukning nang kong na mulira rabes. Wana kumbes. King ba mulira. Tonking ba non connect.
Oh!
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Okay, time to deal with the battle droid. Up, we got a level up. Hooray. Poor Ixgil. He should never have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully, you were here to step in and help us, human. Well, this is the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. Well, also, unlike Mass Effect, the aliens speak in their original language, which we understand them for some reason or another. We probably just learned their languages. Learned a lot of languages, honestly. Either way. Want someone to come searching for this patrol? Don't worry about the bodies. I will move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. I mean, you can talk some over a track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Cool. And backpack. He's got a blast rifle, frag, poison, adrenal, strength, and stamina. Anything else? Well, Duros. Well, I don't like using... I like it, but I'll probably just go back to the blaster pistol. Okay, we do have a level up. Again, guess we just level up. Skill. I think more persuade would do us good. I think we can only do this every odd level. Not level 2, I think every odd level, like 3, 5, 7, 9. I think we want to do persuade and more security. Or do we want treat injury and repair? I think, yeah. So, Actually, no. Persuade is based around our level, so I think we could only do Persuade. It's relative to our level, so since we can do it now, it's going to go up to 3. I think we're fine on Repair. We can 2 Treat Injury, and I think we could do Awareness. Sadly, you do not have enough skill points to increase that skill. Sag. Yeah, you know what? No, let's go with computer use. It'll be fine. Now for the feats. Another feat. Apparently we get a feat every level. We could focus on Plaster Pistol. Sniper. No. I think we want to do... Dueling. We get a +1 to attack and 1 to defense. As we're going to probably just do one... thing here. Yeah, might as well go with dueling. Add the feat. And we continue. Our health is now at 30, and Karth... So, just like Paragon and Renegade, they have a light and a dark. As it shows right now, we are completely grayed out. We have a morality thing. The light and the dark. Basically, how good our character will be or won't. How bad our character will be, but may. There is a... oh, no. Does he have... What is his, where's his, here we are. So he does have, improved 2-weapon fighting. He also is a, weapon focus and specialization in the blaster pistol. So he's a very good, blaster pistol. Though, let's take a look at his stats. Yep. He definitely is, since he's got a +3 to that. His charisma's pretty good, too. So yeah, he's very, gun runner heavy. Sadly, I don't have enough strength. And my charisma is shot, but... should be fun. Hey, janitor! Dear janitor.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Well, all right then, no hard feeling. My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? Never thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
Yeah, I'll ask you some questions.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Okay, Kadir. Tell me about Terrace.
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. A good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Uh-huh. Where's that cantina?
Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
Alright, let's ask you something else.
Don't know how much...
So where can I get some equipment?
Well, the best place to go is probably Kebley Yurt's store. She's right across from the cantina, so you can stop in for a drink if you get thirsty while you're shopping. Just keep following the apartment complex ring.
Cool.
Don't...
What do you think of the Sith and the quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me, you know. I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it. I prefer to keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine.
Alright. I'll be going now.
I should get back to work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. The building doesn't clean itself, you know.
Ah, janitors, I thank you for your, hello.
Shachika ton mulaka watayumaka wamahona neck. Ashanti ton unumani patoka wanakuna best chinga para multonki.
Cool. Oh, low security door, huh? Security. Open up.
Got it.
Ooh. And that's why we want security. Some places are going to open up for us or won't. Since that was a low security door, definitely can get through. Also, I think this is the elevator? No, this is the janitor closet. Yippee. Quarine.
Raboda ni winkis McDonough. Tuk ni nan kongu na mulira ra bes. Wana kun bes. Jingba mulira. Tunk kingba non connect.
Another security door. Open says me.
No problem. Got it.
Oh, hello. Ithorian. Yeah, sure. So, there's a lot of species in Star Wars. Just as there are, species in,
No problem.
Mass Effect.
Got it.
Hello, Twi'lek.
Pudu, Tunirama na praka donko searcha.
Also, in this game, since, well, I don't see too many kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Laram, by the way. So, as I was saying, every alien character, they kind of repeat the same line over and over again, thinking, ah, yes, this sounds like a actual wording, but they're saying the same line over and over again. It stinks. Either way, pleased to meet you, Laram. My name is Jando Organ. I know it's really not my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of those new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know. Very high tech. Okay. What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with a radiant aura particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers. Or so I hear. The shields aren't permanent, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out. And iron blasters will take your basic dueling shield down pretty quick.
And
I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Okay, where'd this technology come from? I've heard rumors of the Achani using shields like this, but never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith game. Where they discovered the technology is anybody's guess. The shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to an entire army, but a shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. So we need unconventional blasters? It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Not kidding. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice right through the shields. But until they do, you're going to see melee combat coming back to the forefront in this war. Anything else? Not much to say, really, except that I've managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. Of course. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable and the merchandise is sound. Why do you have a kiosk set up here? I run a little shop here in the this old building, selling basic equipment to the illegal aliens renting out these apartments. You did mention something about illegal aliens living here. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have a residence in the upper city of Terrace. There are a few of us Twi'leks up here, but for the most part, it's humans only. But no self-respecting upper city human would want to live in the apartments in this dump. So the latter has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments. But they don't pay rent. Well, aren't you worried about getting caught then? The terrorist authorities pretty much had turned a blind eye to this place. A few illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother. And once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. You want to see what I have in stock? Let me see what you have for sale. No problem. Just step on up and have a peek. Okay, so we do have that. We are proficient in that. This takes 160... Of course, we have item and the amount of how much there is. There is stuff we can. Apparently he has an infinite amount of combat suits for some reason. He has Vibroblade, which is that. A light repeating blaster. Some grenades. Sound dampening stealth suit gives us a +2 to stealth. And a stealth field generator, which we can use. Battle stimulant. So, there's also stimulants that increase our attack and damage for about 2 minutes and also increases our vitality by 8 points. Good stuff. We also have mines, which if anyone does anything, we can do that. But we can sell some stuff. I do believe we want to sell 1 Vibroblade, a short sword, and I think that's it. We're at 109. We do want to keep these. I don't think we're going to need clothing. But they have no value, sadly. Okay, show the buy list. What do we have? Computer spikes, parts. Definitely don't need that. And the clothing, when selling it back, is 1. 1 cost of credits. I do like the military suit, but heavy combat suit? Ooh. I don't have 110, so I think we're done here. We do have a low security door here. Let's open, says me.
No problem. Got it.
Dia. Who's Dia?
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Well, I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's Holden?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my Vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean by that?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
Ah, you can trust me. Maybe I can help.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Well, is there anything I can do to help?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I could speak to this Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
What an unfortunate name. I have some more questions.
I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
All right. Journal entry. Speaking of, Garth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Terrace? Well, the planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past. And things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. and it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Uh-huh. Let's talk about you more, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
Hold on. You're talking like that's your fault, like you failed somehow.
It shouldn't be my fault. I did everything I could. I followed my orders and did my duty. That shouldn't mean I failed them. I didn't.
Them? Do you mean the people of your homeworld?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Alright. We got a journal entry for Karth. And we also have Dia's bounty. You've discovered that Karth's homeworld was attacked by the Sith, though he was reluctant to talk about it. Perhaps you can talk more later, after you gain more experience. Which just tells us to, go deal with that craziness. So, that's our apartment. Came out there, so... Let's take a look. Not much missed. I know that much. At least we can do this. Okay, we already checked that bag. There's nothing in there last I checked. Let's see. Nope. Still an active bag. So many aliens. We learned a bit of Karth. To the upper city we go. And the journal entry has been updated. Rapid transit system. I really hate that they did that. Let me go down here. Med pack, computer spike, and parts. So what does that mean? We can return to the hideout from here. Which... they added that. And now we don't need it. Transit back. Alright. Hello, protocol droid.
Greetings and good day. On behalf of the new Sith rulers, I am programmed to encourage you to enjoy your stay on Taris. I am a protocol droid programmed to provide information to everyone on Taris, citizens and visitors alike. Is there something I can do to serve you?
Alright, what can you tell me about the Sith?
The Sith are the new authority here on Taris. They seek to preserve the customs of our world, also I am told. More than this I cannot say. May I be of any further service to you?
Okay. Is there some way I can get a shovel off this planet?
I am afraid that is impossible. Taris is currently under a planet-wide quarantine. The Sith are allowing no one to arrive or leave, except on official Sith business. May I be of any further service to you?
Uh-huh. You know anything about the gangs in the lower city?
The Taris Tourism Board has issued a strong warning to all visitors to avoid the lower city. It is a violent and dangerous place you would do well to avoid. May I be of any further service to you?
Uh-huh. How come there are hardly any aliens around?
Alien species have restricted access to the upper city. This is one of the most ancient traditions of Taris, and the Sith have promised to preserve such traditions. Of course, I have yet to see them arrest a single alien for traveling the upper city without a permit. May I be of any further service to you?
Interesting. What do you work for?
I am an employee of the Taris government, programmed to provide information and guidance to any who require it. May I be of any further service to you?
No, nothing right now.
Then if you will excuse me, I must continue my appointed rounds.
Goodbye. Sith Trooper?
Out of our way, citizen. We're on official Sith business. Just stand aside if you know what's good for you.
Okay. You the boss. Hey, man.
What's this? Another off-worlder? I didn't realize how many of you there were on Taris until this Sith quarantine.
Oh. Scavenging the remains of this Republic escape pod. And a woman.
I heard the Sith are sending salvage teams into the Undercity. I heard they're looking for Republic survivors to take prisoner.
Cool. Let's see. Kebla's shop. What's this? Equipment Emporium. Okay. Open says me at Kebla's shop. Kebla, does that say yurt? Yeah, Kebla yurt.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
I do have some questions for you before I actually buy anything.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
You know anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Terrace?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
Swoop gangs? What can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
You know anything about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
Is Davik working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
Uh-huh. So, how do you feel about the Sith?
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
Uh-huh. Give me some general information on Terrace now, too.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right? Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there.
I'll be going now.
Good day to you, then. Remember to come back to my shop if you ever need any supplies.
Speaking of, let's chat a little more.
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium.
Let me see what you have.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
She's probably not lying. There's a security spike. I think we have... computer spikes. Will I need security? No. Bonadan alloy heavy suit. Light. Military suit, heavy combat suit, light battle, vibroblade, Ichani ritual brand, quarterstaff. Huh. Let's see. A sonic grenade. Blue streak speeds by. Sound dampening stealth unit. That gives us a +2 to stealth. We can always do that. But no, don't think we want to. Oh, what's that? Permacrete detonator. Okay, buy that for later since it's cheap. Too busy performing something. All right. Let's see. Well, that looks like... Oh, we don't want to go there, but we are going to walk over here so we can get some of the map. Hello, Trooper.
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
You're standing in front of a door. That's official Sith business? Hold up, what's this? Cantina entrance? Well, we can't go there yet. Probably. Maybe. Ah. Could head into the Upper City Cantina, see what's going on here. Into the cantina. Interesting. Christia.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
Wow. Wow. Okay, wow. Woo. Arena monitor. There's no action in the duel arena right now. Garuk.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Who are you?
My name's Garuk. I used to be a card shark, one of the best Pazak players in the Outer Rim. But that was before I retired from the gambling life.
So you're giving up gambling. Why?
Don't get me wrong. The game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits gets you my old Pazak deck and a free lesson. A great offer if you can afford it.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy your deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Alright, let me ask you some questions. Actually, let's take that Pazak lesson. Before each Pazak match, you must select 10 cards to form your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn from your hand during the match. A basic Pazak deck has 2 of each numbered card, +1 to +5 will be able to create a side deck. You will find other side deck cards as you play Knights of the Old Republic with values ranging from +/-1 to +/-6. Select 10 cards from your side deck now. So we have that. I don't think we want a +1. We want that. Oh, we're still going to use them anyway. So, as it is, we have a +5, +4, +3, +2, +1, and we can have more, I think up to, how much is that? 6? 18. 18 very specific cards. Actually, yeah, hold up. 6 by 3. Yep, 18 cards. Okay. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand, without exceeding a total of 20. Basically, space blackjack. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of the turn, or a bust, the opponent wins the set. Player must win 3 sets to win the match. And that's basically us starting. The first player draws a card from the main deck. We have no control over what's in the main deck, we just choose the side deck stuff. And plays it face up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand for the match. It is made up of 4 cards randomly drawn from the side deck you select earlier. These cards have to last through all the sets of the match. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. You can only play one card from your hand each turn by dragging it onto the board, or by double-clicking it or whatever. If your total is over 20 after your draw and you have a negative card in your hand, you can play it to bring your total back under 20. During your travels, you might find cards that can be played as either a negative or a positive value. These cards are very rare, but they give Pazak players a strong tactical advantage. A hand card must be declared as positive or negative before it is played. While it is in your hand, you can flip it back and forth, but once it is played, it cannot be changed. Player's turn. When we end, you choose stand. You will not draw any more cards, and you cannot play any more cards from your hand until the next set of the match. You may now choose to play the card from your hand. So let's see. We have a 6. Yep. Play +4. We'll end our turn. Your opponent uses the same rules as they do. Okay, we're gonna stand because it's 19. And is exactly 20. They automatically stand. The opponent can continue to stand until... Okay. So we can continue. Let's end there. That's a 1. He's got a 10. 11. Let's end. I think it's wise. Okay, we don't have anything. Ties don't count, so that's not fun. Okay, let's end. 10? Okay. So, we already win. As you can see with these glowing lights here, we won. So, I hate that it did that. Okay, let's end there. 8. 17. 18. He's probably gonna win. The set is tied. Okay. We got a journal entry and lost 50 credits. What is that? The Pazak rules. There's a lot to read, but imagine it as, you only get 4 side deck cards. There's a main deck that automatically does it every turn. I don't know how big the main deck is. But you only get 4 cards throughout the entire game, and you have to use them wisely. There is this gentleman here, Niklos.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish
Wow.
to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taurus?
Mother Russia brings her regards. Let's play. Actually, no. Who are you?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Pazak circuit here on Taurus. If you don't mind losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
Oh, boy. I forgot early BioWare did some of these interesting dialogues. Let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
Well, maximum wager is 9 of... Do we just have only 9? Oh, we probably only have 9. Let's do about 3. And we should be fine. Okay, 9. End. 10? Let's see what he gets. Okay, that's what I call 20. We're done. I win. And it's wise to wait until you see where you're at with the yellow cards. 12. And I don't even have to do anything. And when you're tied, you don't get anything. So, that's fun. I hate that they say just opponent, but that's hardly the truth. They should have just done the name. I don't have +1, so we'll just stand. And he made a 20. I haven't even used all my cards yet. Pazak. Ooh, we're gonna stand. Well, we're gonna be here perpetually forever. 11. And... Up. I win. Wow, he got very lucky. Oh, Pazak. I remember you well. 13. Alright, you win. Well, you won 1. 10. 11. 20 even. Ah, boy. Yeah.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both nerve and skill. Perhaps you should practice. If you ever wish to test yourself again...
How much credits do we have? Okay, I knew it. We have that amount of credits. Ooh, it's a bit dark in here.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base. You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith Occupation Force.
Nice to meet you, Sana. I'm Django Organ. Or Jando Organ, excuse me.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. It can make this job pretty lonely.
You're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
Save the sympathetic best friend act. I'm not buying it. But I don't want to fill out a bunch of paperwork on my day off, so let's just pretend this conversation never happened. Now move along.
Oi, Sana.
Back again? Didn't I make myself clear enough? The senior Sith officers don't like us fraternizing with the locals. Besides, I don't need you lecturing me for my career choice.
Sorry, I'm not trying to judge you.
It's okay. I might have overreacted a bit. But can you blame me? Everywhere I look, I see one of you Taresians glaring at me with hate in your eyes. That's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
Everybody has their ups and downs. It's how you deal with them that counts.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
You need to blow off steam once in a while.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
Don't be late. We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Ah, a journal entry. What do we got? Invited to a party. North Upper City, eh? Let me see. Okay, we can look around. Teresian Noble.
Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
Uh-huh. Good for you, Noble. Nobly annoying. Ah. Okay, Taris citizen. More citizens of the Taris. Jurgen. Oh no.
No hard feelings, my good man. But I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings. Something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Wow. Just wow. Aren't you funny? Abith. And Twi'lek. Where's the Twi'lek? I can never remember half the time with these people. What's in here? What do we have? They're playing Pazak, so makes sense there. Ghana Lavin.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Sorry, I'm not your waiter.
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I'm sorry. Don't get upset. I'll go get that drink.
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
Do I know you? No? Then why are you speaking to me?
This cantina isn't the fanciest joint.
If you're here to complain about the quarantine, don't waste your breath. There's nothing I can do about it. I just followed your orders.
Correct. Oh.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
Uh-oh.
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Girl on Two Fingers.
Uh-huh. Well, that was a match and a half.
It's good to see Marl's still around after all these years. He proves this isn't just a young man's game.
I love watching Ice fight. She proves this isn't just a man's game.
Wow. Twitch?
Are
you completely insane? Goodbye then. Okay, Mr. Twitch. Ah, first aid. I'll take it. Deadeye Duncan. Marl Ice. And Girl on Two Fingers. Hello,
What are you
Duncan.
looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Who are you?
I'm Deadeye Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
You're the number 5 ranked duelist out of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually, anyone can, but not many do.
All right.
Yeah, that's right. Back off. You know better than to challenge Deadeye Duncan. I will mess you up.
Well, that just tells me a challenge. Gerlon?
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch?
Oh, I want to ask some questions first.
I don't have time to answer your questions. I need to stay focused for my next match. Maybe Azure can help you out. He's the hut over there in the corner. He arranges all the duels.
All right. Azure, huh? I'm sorry, human. The betting window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of the same duelists all the time. It's bad for business. Unless... I might be interested. What's in this for me? I could arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But a few of the duelists use blasters. Use whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters? And nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
Duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but don't kill. And we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. You're joking, right? If I pay you more, then everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others. 10%. That's my final offer. All right. Good. New blood for the ring. But you need a nickname, like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder, you're new here, people won't recognize you. I know. From now on in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. sure. The Mysterious Stranger. I like it. The Mysterious Stranger is a perfect name for you. You got no past, no history. It makes you seem like you have some big, dark secret. People like that. Makes them bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across our crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
You ready for a duel now? You want to step into the ring right away? I'll set you up with Jedi Duncan to start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. Let's go. Yes! You fight and people bet and I make money. It's all good. Only one rule. Nobody dies. Your opponent goes down and you don't finish him off. Death matches are illegal now. You knew it this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight Jedi Duncan. Are you ready to go into the ring now? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner I give you Jedi Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the Mysterious Stranger!
Okay. Well, frag grenade and then rapid shots. Oh, that was easy.
It's over! The fight is over!
Wow.
The Mysterious Stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Yeah, apparently. Okay. Journal entry. Hey, bud. You okay, Duncan?
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
Wow, you sure have a bad attitude.
Gee, I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with being the worst duelist on Taris, could it? Even a rookie like you got the better of me. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded, one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
I'll just be going now.
Oh, well, okay. Goodbye, then.
All right, Azure. Good fight, good fight. People like you, Mysterious Stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. You come see me when you're ready to fight again. We got 100 credits. Cool. So, what are most of these aliens? This is a hut. Really slimy philanthropist and very, giant worm slug. Point is, they're greedy. And they are the most... You wouldn't believe it, but they are one of the most powerful races in Star Wars. Which is hilarious. Oh boy. It is what it is. Well, I'm ready for a duel. The Dolphin pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Gerlon Two Fingers. Just remember, Gerlon uses blasters in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Let's go. Time to fight Gerlon.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the Mysterious Stranger!
Okay, we have a poison grenade. Could use that. Rapid shots. Up, I win.
It's over! The fight is over! The Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
Well, that works. We got 80 points of experience. What are we at right now? What do we need? 6,000? Jeez. Hello,
You
Gerlon.
beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
Sure, Gerlon. Sure. 200. So we got credits. I do believe we do want to keep going. But what do we need? Yeah, we might as well keep going. Oh. Am I at 22 out of 30? Okay. I don't want to use the advance. Use a med pack. I'm healed. Alright. Ready for a duel. Ice. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Okay, I don't have anything else. We're going to go with that. Okay. This is going to be a problem. Let's see. I only have that. So. Okay, we're not making any dent here, so time to go with the prototype. Well, this is going so well. I'm not doing too hot here, I can see that. Oh, didn't do too hot, and we wasted
The
it.
stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Ice wins. Once again, the Queen of Bean has dispatched her opponent in the ring. Hard luck, stranger, but Ice is tough. She never goes down easy.
What a cold reception. Well, we're up and about. We did do well, but not too great against her. Now we're definitely back at full. Now that didn't go as well as I planned. Ah well. Okay. So we are good there. We'll have to come back at a later moment. Actually, you know what? Oh, who the heck is this? He wasn't here before. Bendak Star Killer, huh?
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendick Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
So how come you don't hang around with the other duelists?
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention.
I do some other questions.
Since I'm not going to answer them, you'd just be wasting your breath. So, move along before people see us talking and think I'm signing auto prints today. I don't want to be mobbed.
I'll be
Off
going
with you then. I'm done with this conversation anyway.
Sure. All right. Nicholas.
Pazak is not forever.
Deal the cards. Well, let's play.
I'm going to enjoy...
Let's do... Okay, so we can do 40. We're good. Let's play. 1, 7, 2, 12. He did 20. 19, 20. It's tied. Okay. 17. 20. Can you get 20? Nope. Give me a 10. 17. And... Well, I couldn't go beyond 17, otherwise that'd be fun. I could. If we could do 21, but no. 7, 8, 11, 14. Well, I got lucky on that one. 9, 17. Stand. If it was 16, I could have won. Well, we're even now. 9. 15. 20. Wow, you got lucky. 9. 20. Now it's down to luck on my end. Oh my lord.
Pazak is not...
Let's play again. Can't do too much more than probably like, go 25. Play. I'll deal with that. And... Oh boy. 11. Hooray for me. Easy win without using anything. It's a very simple game, but I hate blackjack. I only have a 18. I think we're going to stand. That's what I figured. Well, I'm 1 point ahead. 14. We don't have a 6. We could do 19. And I got nothing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. 8. 10. 19. Stand. He had a -4, eh? You annoy me. 4. See if he can beat it. If at all. He did.
Pazak is...
Well, I'm definitely gonna have to get some more cards. This is not gonna go well. Lost 65 credits because of him. Well, out we go. Definitely gonna need to get more levels, though. Let's see. Does she have Pazak cards? Let's find out.
Welcome.
Let's see. No. Well, let's keep going. Sith troopers, protocol droids. What do we got? A man, that thing. What's going on over here?
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like to miss
I've got
payments.
50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
That's too bad. Davik's going to want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No! Help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. Well, leave this man alone, or you'll have to deal with me. Guess we have to teach you to mind your own business. Well. Light side points gained. So, this is actually the first one that gives us light side points. Even though that's not how the Force works. So, I should bring it up. There's a thing called the Force in this universe. The Force is an intangible power. You cannot harness it. You apparently can control it if you're a Force user. But everything in this universe has the Force. Whether small, large, inanimate, or not. Everything in the universe is part of the Force. The trees, rocks, mostly things that are organic. Or at least nature-based. Cities like Terrace here are not as nature-based, though the ground below would be. It's very unique in that regard. But there is just the Force. I don't know when they started doing this light side, dark side stuff. Probably because in one of the movies there's something... But since this was around the time of, I believe, the prequels... whatever it was, I believe there was a thing called the dark side of the Force, which is just a corrupted version of the Force. Which corrupts an individual inside. It's a whole lot of stuff, but the point is, there is no light side, there is just the Force. There is a dark side, but it's a corrupted side. Don't know why they changed it to this, but whatever. Let's continue.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Well, maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's 100. Take them.
You're giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
We got more light side, we gained experience, and we lost 100 credits. But we also gained more experience by dealing with these guys. What do they got? Hey, we got 50 credits right from him. And we still got our 100 credits back regardless. Okay, protocol droid, I need you to move. Thank you. Medical facility. What's going on over here? Okay. Gunnery.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Uh-huh. Medical droid. Go for you. Lab personnel only. Zelka?
I see from your appearance that you're an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease. Tell me what that is.
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
And there's no cure.
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on some of that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Don't worry, Zelka. I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I could use some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
Journal entry. Now why is this locked?
No problem. Got it.
Oh.
What are you doing? Don't go in there! That door is for employees only!
What's going... Hold on. I recognize this man. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Persuade threat. Well, no, we're persuaded. I am a friend of the Republic. You can trust me.
I guess I'd better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Well, light side points and some minor thing. What's going on? Dunnery?
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Why do you care who gets the cure?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka, who uses it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
I don't like it. I definitely don't like it. Ah, boy. Okay. Well, invited to a party. Let me see. We do have... I believe... Yep. Let's head that way. So now we have a lot more stuff. Upper City North. Good for us. What's going on here? Ooh. Child.
Is you one of the Sith? My daddy says the Sith are nothing but bullies. You don't look like a bully.
Don't think so. Is this an apartment? Standard door. Interesting door standard. You know what? Karth, we haven't talked in a bit.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Terrace?
Okay, we already had that before. We're good. To the apartments, eh? North Apartments. Where that, Close security door, eh?
No problem. Got it.
Man, child, woman, parents.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Don't care. Mine now.
You ain't supposed to be here.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take what you want and get out.
Alright. Ah, here we are.
Hey, you made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Time to go. And they passed out. Yep. Good for you. And she's out cold. Hey, Footlocker. What's in here? Computer, credits. They just all knocked out, but a Sith backpack. Or Sith armor. Well, I gained 300 points. What is the Sith armor? Defense bonus. Let me see. We can wear that. Huh. This full body armor could be used to fool people into thinking the wearer was one of the Sith. How bad could it be? Wearing the full body armor of the Sith. Nah. Everyone will fear us because they think we'll be the Sith. How about not? Hello, child.
My mama says I have to stay out of the lower city. That's where the bad people live.
So now we live in the upper city, huh? Nah. Take everything. Anything over here? Well, we're definitely gonna check everywhere. Alright. What do we got? Footlocker and food on the floor? Really? Jeez. Do people not have tables? Uh-huh. Security override.
Got it.
Largo?
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
Look, I'm not gonna hurt you. Don't worry.
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zack's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Here's 200 credits. You can have them.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh, thank you. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Light side points, experience, and we lost 200 credits. Will I need them? Probably not. Should I have, done worse? No. As you can see, we've already gained light side. Not as much as Karth, mind you, but we gain light side points. This is the way out, so I think we've already gone everywhere. Back to the upper city. To the north! Okay. You know, I wonder what would happen if I wore the... What if I wore that Sith armor while talking to a Sith? What would happen, I wonder? Just going to check. Nothing says, talk to the crazy like me. But you know what? Let's not wear it at the moment, because I think there was something here, if I remember correctly. Nobody knows me. Hey, drunks.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go back to the lower cities where you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said, these streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Hey, guys. We can all be friends here. Let me buy you a drink.
A drink? Hey! For a slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys. This slummy's buying the next round.
No way, forget it. No more drinks. We're late enough as it is.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Light side points and more experience. Hooray! Okay, let's see if I can actually talk to the Sith boys here. Hello.
Anything more boring than being out on patrol? Oh, I guess I shouldn't complain.
Ah, yes. BioWare's #1 voice actors. Low Gains. And whoever else. Oh, hold up. I shouldn't be wearing this here. Hello.
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning. A warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gordon Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Are you referring to the Sith?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gordon Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
You know, I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
A plague spreads.
Droid shop. Hello. Interact. Incomplete, incomplete. T3M4, T3H8. Hello. Customer, come in. Janice Null, at your service. Welcome to my droid and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of the Terra citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek. So what do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens much here in Upper Terrace. They call us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in the cantina than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
You'll see a few aliens around, but most of the non-humans stick to Lower City. I've learned not to dwell on it, though. I try to stay blah blah blah. Limited right now, Sith must share all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids? What do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters, pretty handy to have in a fight, small, but tough with its rising amount of firepower. And there's no better code breaker or security system slicer around. Not that I'd ever condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Let me see your droids. I've got 2 droids left, a rebuilt T3H8 unit for 50 crits, and a top-of-the-line T3M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. How many a top-of-the-line top of the line T3M4 droid.
Bonanakachu.
The T3M4 is the best utility droid
Badwang.
ever built. Top-notch codebreaker, extra security, programming, and droid repair skills. You've got the firepower to be handy in battle. The little guy is the absolute top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job I'm pulling for a very special buyer. Sorry. Well, let me see inventory. Let's see. We have a shield disruptor, 10 uses, a stun ray, environmental shield level 1, so... Security interface tool. I don't have 500. Computer probe. There's some things here we can buy for, Let's see, what do we want to sell? Probably the longsword? Why not? 2 value. Jeez, there is nothing here I can sell. Well, I can sell the ion blaster. Against droids. Probably the blaster rifle. Definitely. Could sell blaster pistol. I already have one, so I think we'll be fine. Or hold on to it for a sec. I think we'll sell the short sword, though that's 0. Not sure. Alright, let's see. Droid light plating. Okay. What do we got here? Purchasing a droid. So I do have some questions. Do you know anything about those escape pods that crashed here on Terrace? People are saying a few of the pods crashed down in the Undercity. I blame it on human error. A droid wouldn't lose control of the ship like that. Anything else? I'm wondering how you feel about this. I don't think much of them since they came and seized most of my droids. I guess they were afraid of someone using my droids against them. Or maybe they wanted to use my droids themselves. There's no such thing as a bad droid, but sometimes they fall in with bad owners. Okay, I'll be going now. Well, can't do anything there. Opposite side, we go. Nothing we can do there, but we move on. Yippee.
Listen to me, people.
Bye, crazy. Oh, sit guard. There's stuff over here, but how do we... Oh. Yeah, we also have to translate for the droids. You are correct. Also, since we have the Sith Guard armor, I don't think we can get down in the lower city without it.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Well, that worked. And we go down the lower city. Hooray! Well, we're good. Don't need that anymore. We'll hold on to the Sith armor, though. Oh. What's going on here? Yeah, droid translation. Bex are nothing but bantha fodder. The Vulkars are strongest. We'll teach you who's strongest. Stunned and dead. Oof. That guy doesn't even have any basic armor. More strangers. Okay, rapid shot. Rapid shot. Uh-oh. Karth being good at what he does.
Let's go!
Okay. We're good. Karth is pretty good at what he does. Vulkar shock stick. Well, we got some more remains we can go to. 129 credits. I'll take it. Oh, there be a Twi'lek corpse over here. Yeesh. What's he got? Med packs. Uh-oh. Vulkar guard. What's we dealing with them? Let's go! Oh, that went well. Well, he kinda died, but not really.
Time to rumble!
Yeah, time to rumble, huh? How many of those med packs do we have? Garth is a beast at range. Come on. Oh. Good for us. Sure. Well, now we get to... Also, yeah, if we do get back up, we do have this issue. Heal us. 25 credits. We could head into the Volker base. Not wise to do at the moment. Yeesh. Let's see, what's over here? Standard door to what? Lower City Apartments. Well, you know what? We could head in there. Just see if there's anything. Just for the heck of it. Ooh, this is very, sentry droid, huh? Uh-oh. Repair the droid. Optimize the targeting system. How many repairs do we got? We got that. So we could, engage that. Weaponry and... optimize the targeting systems. Leave it alone now. 150 points. Well, that's fun. Good old droid.
How'd you like that?
I ran out of, oh, he's gonna patrol anyway. Medpack, something I can use. Uh-oh. Good old droid. Sentry or not. Oh, finally a frag grenade. Oh, this droid's moving. What do we have in a footlocker here? More parts, more medpacks. Where'd he go? Oh, he's patrolling anyway. Uh-oh. Frag grenade, out! Well, that went well. Uh-oh. What is that, Volcar Enforcer? Okay, droids got better weaponry than I do. That much is certain. Or it would, if it didn't die already. I should have given it a better droid. Well,
how'd you like that?
Volcar gang boss? Well, that's a bummer. This one went so well for that guy. Another frag grenade. Give me what you got, gang boss. A heavy blaster. That should be interesting. Advanced repair kit. More supplies. More med packs. Sag. Well, we do have a level up. Let's take it. Level up. We get attribute points. Only one. Ugh. I'm gonna give myself charisma. Well, yeah, I need to give myself charisma. Maybe. More intelligence, we get more points to skills. Or do we want dexterity? You know what? More dexterity would be better. I think we're good on charisma since we have that stuff. Skills. Wish I could persuade. Can't. We could do security, and I hate that security's cross. Treat injury, and probably more... Computer use. And we're good. Ah, you've been granted the following feats for this level. Implant level 2 and Uncanny Dodge. Uncanny Dodge? The heck is Uncanny Dodge? Level 4 Scout. A character with Uncanny Dodge retains the dexterity bonus to defense, even when surprised by camouflage opponents. And it also grants a +2 to saves versus grenades. And we also got a level 2 implant. Allows you to use level 2 cybernetic implants. They can be purchased throughout the galaxy. Level 2 implants are more powerful than level 1 implants. Only one implant. Okay. At a time. Cool. Implant increase, and we got a level up. At least we got our health up back. What's in here? Ooh. Uh-oh. What is this? Let's use his desk. Or, what did I pick up? Bulk or shock, heavy... Oh, wait, hold up. Let me use the heavy blaster. Okay, heavy blaster. What do we get? Frag, Twisted Rancor Trio. Guts and Glory, the Chronicle of the Amazing Story of Twisted Rancor Trio. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilthos Uxaris, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Alinda. The ploy worked, and Alinda became the first member of the band. Glythos scrambled to find musicians to back her, and signed a Bith named Uja to be the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother, Uji, to complete the trio. The band struggled at first. Alinda was a fantastic singer, but Uja wasn't much of a musician. When Alinda threatened to quit, Gilthos fired Uja and signed another Bith named Lupa. Of course, this didn't go over with Uja's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Photo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Alinda's singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became quite popular on their homeworld of Taurus, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman, Davik King. Davik asked Glythos to bring his group in for a command performance. Glythos agreed, realizing this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Alinda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik Kang and his connections to the exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. When he felt that without Alinda singing, the band would crumble, but Gilthos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Alinda's sisters, Ashana, as the new lead singer on the eve of the scheduled appearance at Davik's estate. Gilthos knew he was taking a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Alinda's level, Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Ashana could match her sister's performance, then Davik was likely to sign the band to a big-time touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor Trio was founded on Guts and Glory. There are no further entries. Okay, so what do we got here? So I think what we have to do is, our first one is how we start. We did get Alinda first, which, if I'm right, it also means that I need Karth, though. Yes, turn on solo mode, we're fine. So it was... Let me read that. So it was the Twisted Rancor Trio. So we got Alinda, and then Uji and Uja. Or Uja and Uji. So it was Alinda, Uja, and Uji, right? Followed by, I think... Time to open up that again. I can never remember this. Uja, and then Uji, and then Lupa, and then Photo. Oh. Lupa, Photo, and then Ashana. And that's done. Experience gained, 110, just by doing this random side quest that isn't really... It's shiny fiber with 50 credits, you say? Well, guess I got a new armor. Defense of 5, and it's an upgradable armor. Guess I'm wearing that. What's the difference? Oh, it's green. With some blue in it. It's not easy being green, you say. Which reminds me, save. Good for it. Alright, we have a security door over here. Oh, wait. Yet, turn solo mode off. He'll catch up when he catches up.
No problem. Got it.
Kipuna!
Hey, you can't come here. This is a private apartment. Well, what are you doing here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back the way you came. You know what's good for you. You in some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'll probably find out your own eventually anyway. Zax is giving his bounties away like candy, or so I hear. My name's Matrick. I used to work for the exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned state's evidence. My testimony helped, but put some of the biggest criminals on Taris away for life. But Davit didn't like seeing his friends go down, so now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's some way I can help you get out of this mess. I don't think there's much anyone could do, and I'm sick of running. I've decided to make my stand here. Maybe turn the tables. Maybe you can fake your own death? I've thought of that. I even came up with a plan on how to do it, but I can't pull it off while I'm holed up in here. Tell me your plan, and I might help you out. The trick is getting Davit to buy it when there's no body found at scene. If it looks like I died in a mass explosion, he won't be suspicious my corpse never turns up. If I had an accomplice go back and tell Davit that they were the one who set off the explosion to eliminate me, I think I'd be home free. I have some demolitions experience from my own days in the exchange, so I could set it all up, but I need my hands on a permacrete detonator. I have a figured. Oh, hold up. Hey, I could be that guy, but it'll cost you since I did spend 50 credits on it. Oh well. No, I have a permacrete detonator right here. Go on, take it. Let me see. Yes, this should do the trick. There wouldn't be anything left of this apartment but some scorching on the walls after I set this bad boy off. I shouldn't have given him it, because there's probably some loot in here. Bummer. There goes my loot. Curse you! Okay, the timer's set. Now let's get out of here before it blows. Out we go, and there goes the apartment. That was quite the blast. Don't go back in there. The whole roof might cave in on your head. Look, I'm not a man for long goodbyes, but I want to say thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry about any more bounty hunters coming after me. So, good luck, goodbye. Now that I'm dead, I can't be seen wandering the streets. Journal entry, light side, 480. I knew I needed that, but now I can't go in or get any of that junk. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see what he... Okay. What is it, Karth?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you some more questions?
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
Not if you have a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it, really. Go ahead and interrogate me.
This isn't an interrogation. I never said that.
No, I was just joking. Though you do seem to be full of questions. It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
I wasn't in a position to know what was going on, really.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people, and for what? On the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I'm a scout. I was recruited into the fleet for my skills, if you must know.
Well, that makes sense. Still, it seems a bit strange that someone who is a last-minute addition to the crew roster is one of the survivors.
What's so odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute?
You were the only one. Not to mention that Bastila's party was the one who requested your transfer.
Why would Bashley request my transfer?
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value ever, and I hate surprises.
Shouldn't we be trying to work together?
I am working with you. I'd be a fool not to. I'd also be a fool not to expect the unexpected.
Are you always this suspicious?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
Yeah, let's do that.
Good. Like I said before, I prefer action to talk anyway.
We'll get more as we, go through this. I didn't open this apartment door, did I? What's behind door number 1? Oh, crud. Frag grenade! Rapid! And he's gone. Ah, demolitions. I didn't even get to fire this blaster. What do we got? Medpack and credits? Well, there's nothing in that. Okay, Karth, you really need to get some healing. Sure. Okay. I think that's it for this area. Yeah. Sad. Well, Karth has a paranoia, and there's a good reason for that, but I won't bring it up. Let him bring it up. Okay. We have an elevator there. We already went over there. Let's save. Sad I couldn't go in there. Okay. Onward. What's over here? Javar's Cantina. Hello, bouncer.
Chiwi aita ka chong chicha. Agi inko tune chunamuri ra. Tangi wama jikona.
Sure. Into the cantina we go. What's going on in here? Uria. Hi there. Not too many people come in here to speak to me anymore. Most prefer the fancy surroundings of the Upper City Cantina. But nobody up there carries the kinds of Bazak cards I sell. Are you interested in purchasing some individual cards to bolster your Bazak deck? Okay, what are you talking about? I'm talking about Bazak, you know, high-stakes gambling. Each player brings their own deck to a Bazak match, and the better your cards are, the better your chances of winning. My name is Uria. Everyone knows I'm the man to see if you want to add some more cards to your Bazak deck. My prices are quite reasonable. So, what do you say? Are you interested in buying some of my Bazak cards to augment your own deck? So what you got for sale? I haven't been able to restock my inventory since the 6th quarantine started, but I've still got pretty good selection. So this is where we get our, Bazak cards. Oh boy. But he does have very good Bazak plus or minus 1, depending on what it is. I believe the plus or minus is usually depending on what is there. I believe it's if you're over 20, you can use the plus or minus 1 to your advantage. And I do believe a plus minus 3 would be good, in all honesty. But it's 125. I don't know why the plus minus 1 would be 200 when plus minus 3 is... Or no, they're 100 apiece. My mistake. They're going to buy that. You know what? Buy that one. And buy one of those. Now I've got that. We could do a minus... 4? Dang. I can't sell anything. Minus 6. Okay. Minus 4. Plus minus 6. I might want to get that. There's a plus 6. Now let's see. Could get a few plus 6s. I'm gonna need more money. Okay. Gelroot.
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelroot. Are you a Bazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now that I've been banned from the Upper City Cantina.
Why were you banned?
A simple misunderstanding. Some of the other Bazak players don't understand the finer points of the game. So what if I win 15 matches in a row? That doesn't mean I cheat. There's no justice. My lucky Bazak deck was confiscated and I was banned from the Upper Cantina. Since then, I've been desperate to find a match.
I'll play.
Excellent. My funds were getting somewhat low.
Yeah, so let's wager at least about 11. That's gonna leave me with 10 anyway. So, we do have that. I think I don't want the +1s or the +2s, even though they're fine. We probably want that and that. -6 and -4. Let's go. A 4. Let's end the turn. 11. So we can do a +1 or minus. We're doing a +1, I see. I see. Time to make some money back. 10. 11. 16. We can do 19. Stand. I win. 5. 11. 20 even. One more. 12. 13. And 18. Well. Okay. 9. 15. 20. He's gonna have to get lucky. Which he kinda did. 10. Give me a 7. 11. Okay. Well, we're down to 1 card left, and I'm at least 2 ahead. Unless he gets really lucky with a 9. You know what? Let's stand at 18. Okay. Well, he's gonna have to do something crazy. 11. 15. 18. 16. 19.
You did well in our last match, but I think your luck may be about...
Fine, I'll play.
Excellent.
We can do another... Let's do 12. Or what's half of 32? 14? 16. We'll do that. Okay. Okay, 9 and 14. Give me money. $10. And since Pazak allows you to basically get a ton of money, but you still need the max, could do 19. And you know what? End turn. I think we'll stand. But yeah, Pazak is a good way to get a ton of money. It's a long, lengthy way to do things, but if we sit here all day doing Pazak, we will not get anything done. Now, let's see. I could minus... That would put us at 19, wouldn't it? Well, he won. Well... And yeah, so if it's a minus or a +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of that, you're basically able to flip the card depending on what it is. We have 17 right now. Let's end the turn. Let's see what we get. 25. 24-hour stream to 1 million credit. I would have to do that from 12 to 12. I will need sleep. Let's see. I could do 6. What is that, 19? Oh, you got... Well, we're down to our last one. Sure, let me do a 24-hour stream. You know what? We're doing that. Early. Why do I say early? Just to see what happens. I think we're gonna stand there. Well... We now let the, cards guide us. Well...
You played well and
I think you're cheating, Gilroot.
how dare you accuse me of cheating? Or maybe you need...
Alright.
If you're ever...
Journal entry. What'd I get? Well, nothing. Alright. Well, who's this?
Go away.
Aren't you interested? Hey, you not talk like that. We just wanted to say hi to Big Bad Bounty Hunter Calo Nord. Nah, this can't be Calo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a runt.
One.
What? What'd that mean? You be funny, tough guy? You know who we are, Calo. We're members of the Black Volker gang. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy.
Two.
Me don't understand. 1, 2? Why he count? He trying to count how many of us is against him? It's 3 against 1, Calo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you have something more to say? 3. Kaboom. Flashbang. And they're gone. I don't think we want to talk to him after that. Hey, Calo.
Go away.
I saw you mouth those black Volkers. Nice work.
One.
Fine. I get it. I'll leave you alone.
Smart.
Yeah, he was. They're not joking. He's not joking. He will cause a fight, and you are not prepared for that. Hello, Lower Terror citizen.
This gang war's getting out of hand. Volkers aren't just attacking the hidden
Someone
Becks
named
anymore.
Zalbar, huh?
They go after everyone.
Oh, hold it.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
Now, why would she do that?
Because she's crazy. She started screaming that I was making advances, and the next thing I know, she's coming at me with a knife.
Yeah, right. Sounds to me like she was defending herself.
I admit I was drunk. Maybe I got a little fresh. But it was no big deal. She didn't have to cut me.
Sounds like maybe you got what you deserved.
Hey, you weren't there. She totally overreacted.
Well, I'm gonna tell you to remove that bounty on Dia's head.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
If you hire someone to kill Dia, it will look like you weren't man enough to do it yourself.
If I let her get away with it...
Forget it.
Fine by me.
So, we can either give him 200 or try to persuade him, which...
This better. Hey, if I...
We can try doing the persuasive thing.
If I...
Let's see if I can do that.
This better. Hey, if I...
I probably need more persuasion. Or I try to get 200 more credits. I do not have that. Time for more Pazak. I require Pazak to give me money. Gilroot.
Back again.
Yes. Let's try not 40. Let's try 15 at least. Play. I think we can get rid of these. There's too many pluses. So we'll just do these ones. Or we can't play until we actually have enough. Though having too high a number, you know what? +3 and +2. Alright. They won't let us play unless we have a full side deck, which stinks. Alright, 9. I need money! 20 even, right out the gate, huh? And he wasted a card trying to do that. Alright, 11. 14. 21 minus 4. Ooh. You know what? I failed. Bummer. Should have gone with the higher. Oh well. 20. He's gonna have to break even on that one. Okay. 10. Give me another 10. Come on. 16. Let's end the turn. 24. 18. Stand. Well, tied. I hate and enjoy Pizak. RNG. Well, that stinks. 4. 14. Well, that's not gonna be fun.
You played well?
Well, we're definitely gonna have to do more. I hate that. Okay. 8. 14. 17. 19. I win. I think the basic thing is that in blackjack, I believe 17 is your best option at minimum. And anything above that is usually not wise to do half the time. 17 is minimum because you could get something like, I don't know, a 5 or above. But we're not here for that. 20. I win. Not letting this guy win. That's for certain. 14. Intern. Well, we could do that. Well, that's a pain in the butt. Welcome to Bazak. Strategy card game galore. You got lucky as sin. 14. 16 is the bare minimum, but I think I could get something. And I got something, alright. Past the breaking point. I think it's wise to have a few minus cards in the deck. Sadly, I am about to lose money. No, I'm not.
You did well enough. If you're...
Net change. Only received 4 credits. Okay, we're not doing that. Let's see. A bounty hunter in here. The Bib Saru. What? Why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm auditioning a dancer? Or at least I'm trying to audition her. Not much point if she doesn't have a partner. What are you talking about? I don't like your tone! No, what are you talking about? Name's Bib Saru, manager of the Starlight Entertainers, the top-running troupe in this sector of the galaxy. I was here scouting new talent when the Sith attacked, and now I can't leave. You'd think the Sith would let me go so I could get back to my troupe, but I guess they just don't appreciate the arts. So, since I'm stuck here, I figured I might as well continue with my auditions. I'm supposed to be auditioning Lynn, but I think I'm wasting my time. Lynn's got all the moves, but I need to know if she can pull them off while staring at the stage with her partner. Where's her partner? She doesn't have one. That's the problem. Aren't you listening to me? Dancers don't perform solo, so I need to see if she can work with someone else before I get her up on stage. Maybe I can help her out. I doubt she wants to dance with someone who wandered by. This is her one shot at the big time. And dancing with some wannabe as her partner isn't going to help her cause. On the other hand, I'm not going to hire her unless I can see her in action with a partner. Maybe she's desperate enough to give you a chance. You'd have to ask her, I guess. Okay, Lynn. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shot at the big time. I can't risk screwing it up by talking to you. What's the use? There's no way Bib's going to hire me unless he gets a chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe I should just give up. maybe I could be your partner. I admit, I'm getting desperate. I hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with random passerby. How do I know you're any good? What other choice do you have? You know what? I think I have a better chance of getting solo. How hard can it be? I'm good enough to get you through the audition. Well, you do have that certain look about you. A confidence of movement. I guess you'll have to do. But I'm warning you, don't screw this up. Mr. Rule, I have a part now. I really like the audition again. Okay, Lynn, you got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set. Let's see what you got. Okay. Very close. No, I think we just have to dance beside her. I think it's just dancing beside her. Ah, the shepherd moves. They're here. Simple, but nice. Just remember, the Starliners don't want simple. We're only looking for the top hormones in the galaxy. Look, I know you're trying to be careful about screwing up. You've got to give me a little more than that. Bib's seen thousands of actions. We need to do something that will impress him. Okay. Such a weird dance. I think... running around her in circles. What was it on this one? I think it was dancing close beside her or behind her. Was it behind or beside? I can't quite recall. Dear Diary, tell me... Okay. Here we are. Let's see. Which is, we want that close behind her then. We did do the safe, but we're gonna do, the bold option. Good, good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice tempo. Looking good, Lynn. Okay, one more dance to go. Okay, one dance to go. Bib looks happy. As long as we don't screw it up, I think we got it. Follow me, and please, just keep it simple. Okay, bold move it is. They get a slight dance and then a wave and then a thing there. All right. Join Lynn by dancing very close and face to face. Such a weird dance. Wave. Do that weird thing. So odd. Looking good, looking very good. Feel the music, let it flow through you. Well, what do you think? Do I get the job? Do you want me to dance some more? I can do another one if you want. Relax, Lynn, you made it. You got the job. Welcome to the Starlight Entertainers. I made it? I really made it? This is incredible. I don't believe it. Believe it, kid. You're in. Now we need to get you fitted for your outfits. We need to start rehearsals. You got contracts to sign. Let's go. Busy, busy. That's the life of a star. Thank you. I couldn't have made it without you. I'd give you a big hug, but, well, frankly, you're a little beneath me now. Like Bib said, I'm going to be a star. But if you ever travel the galaxy and you see the Starliners performing, stop by and ask for Lynn. I'll see if I can get you some free tickets. 250 points. Very true. Hey, a bounty hunter. Zax? I've not seen you here before, human. You are new to the bounty office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. Are you looking for work? There are so many bounties here, legal and otherwise, but they all pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davik's best agents. I'm the hub with all the answers. You know, you work for Davik. Not officially, no. I work for the bounty office, but Davik pays me to keep my eyes open and report him, and for me to post his bounties. You don't try to hide the fact that Davik has you on his payroll. I used to have to keep our relationship secret, but since the Sith arrived, nobody cares what happens in the lower city. Davik can do whatever he wants. But enough talk. Back to business. This is the bounty office, so we should talk bounties. Or are you looking for information? Yeah, they really don't dance well in this game. But early 2000s. What can I say? I do have a bounty I want to collect on. A bounty? Well, that is what I'm here for. Which bounty are you to collect on? Matrick is dead. I believe you. I've heard reports of a rather large explosion. Some of my people saw you buying the Permacrete detonator. It's good Matrick's dead, but maybe you went overboard, human. Next time, use a blaster, not a bomb. Bombs are messy, but at least the job is done. Here, 300 credits. That's the price. I want 400 credit for this job. You don't bargain with me. This is my business. I set the prices. Alright. I'll take the 300s. You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty hunters on Terrace, but most are lazy. Maybe you keep the cash for bounties. Okay, I'll be going now. Well, that's done. We got experience, and we did everything else. Let's see. Bounty hunter, bounty hunter. We could pay him off, or try to persuade him. Let's go try persuading his sorry butt. Garud, I need... Not you. I'm an idiot. Holden, let's try if we can persuade his butt.
Hey. If I...
Fine, here's 200 credits. Now get the bounty removed.
Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain.
If I had more. How many more before I actually get a level up? Well, we're doing good. Just need 10,000, huh? Who's over here? Twi'lek dancers.
Mucho shakapaga. Yiki kun no
Alright. Oh, cutscene. Apparently with Zalbar and this Twi'lek, I assume.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like Bantha Poodoo.
Ooh. Little girl should not be in bar. There's no place for little girl. If little girl's smart, she'd run home now.
Who you calling little girl, Chuba Face?
Ooh, little girl needs a lesson in manners.
Just a sec, boys. Zalbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
Mission, I'm busy. They just brought my food.
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
A Wookiee. We don't want trouble with Wookiee. Our problem with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl, lucky she has a big friend. Well, that happened. So, Wookiee, Zalbar, big boy. Hello there. Why are you bothering
Hey,
me?
relax, Big Z. No need to be rude. Sorry about that. But Wookiees ain't much for conversation, you know?
Okay.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know
Mission,
pretty much
huh?
everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
You know, that's weird. A Twi'lek who speaks Galactic Basic.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak Basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terrace, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
Okay. So, how do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
You know, I have some questions for you.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Calo Nord.
Huh, tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations. The Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Well, tell me about the Lower City gangs.
There's only 2 gangs worth worrying about here in the Lower City. The Black Bulkers and the Hidden Becks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Beck base. The Becks are led by Gadden Beck. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Volkers, he was a Hidden Beck. Gadden considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
Huh. And about Calo Nord?
Calo Nord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zack's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Calo's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
Alright, I'll be going.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
But I haven't finished eating!
Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Beck base.
Huh. Well, that happened. Let's see. Anything else in here? Oh, this is weird. That's a weird alien. I don't remember these. Jagotcha. What do you want, human? You come to stare like others here on Terrace? You think we are strange? Wow. No, but I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, you're not here to offend we. What do you want then? Yeah, I just came to stare. No, I want to ask you some questions. Questions? What kind of questions? What planet are you from? You couldn't say it, and don't have the ears for it. 2 voices create the name, and 4 ears hear the true sound. But your kind would call our home Sorgus, a small world far off the Perlamane trade route. What kind of creature are you then? In your one-voice tongue, you would call our kind Hardog. I notice your other head doesn't say much. Nothing that you hear, at least. Can you tell me about your home world? Talking about our home only makes this quarantine more difficult to bear. Forgive us, human, but we do not wish to be reminded of it. What do you know about Terrace? Nothing. We were only stopping here to get supplies when the Sith attacked. They imposed a quarantine on all ships that had landed on Terrace. Now we are stuck here on a world that hates non-humans. Not a good place to be. Alright, I'll be going. Good, leave us alone. We just want quarantine to end so we can go back home. Well, a 2-headed animal. Great. Not something I wanted to notice here. Place is a dive. Well, Holden, you good?
What do you want now?
I'll be going.
Find what?
Tell me about the bounties.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that.
Yup.
As long as we don't end up on the list of their victims.
Davik has some special contracts.
Okay, I don't know about Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing.
Blah, blah, blah.
But doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
Matrick used to work for Davik. Davik's buying some more like contract killings, if that's the case. They don't play games, you don't pay your debts, or betray them, or you attack. Okay. Sullivan. She killed. They ever find out who hired Sullivan to kill them all? All those were dead, Organa family. Bendek's Star Killer. Bendek's a government contract. He's a legend on terrorist. He never lost, but he only fought death matches. He killed hundreds to this day. Then death matches got banned. Duel rings, blah, blah, blah. He kept killing people. Okay. Merchant Largo. Alright. Catch you later, Fonzie. Okay. Let's see. I think we only have that. So we have new contracts check, huh? Sevelins. No leads. Bendax, Bounty, and Diaz. Okay. We can head and deal with that. So we have to become good at the arena and do what we must. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Lower City. This should be fun. Let's see. Hidden back lookout. Well, can I head in? Or is there something else over here? Uh-oh.
You asked for this!
Let's go. Action!
Down you go!
Right, gotta level up, finally. Let's see.
Ready?
Oh, you gotta level up, Karth. Let's level you up. What skills are you good at? Awareness, apparently. And treat injury. Might as well get you treat injury. Then a feat, you're already good at that, but we're not level 8 yet. So I think we'll get you toughness. So now you're at 60. Good stuff. Oh, what's over here?
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We did all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange, so let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord come and get his money from the Black Volkers.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Oh. Oh, hey, Candaris. We didn't know you were working for Davik now. Yeah, we were just goofing around here. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candaris. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Huh. Candaris Ordo.
Those Volkers are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brezhik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
So, who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Okay. Interesting. I don't think we want to head that way then. Maybe. What's over here? Lower City Apartments. You know what? Let's head in here. Sure, it auto-saved. Maybe. Oh. Calanord, eh? You seem to take great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man? Quiet, Lugro. That's Calanord, the infamous bounty hunter.
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
The only way you'll collect that bounty is over our cold, dead bodies.
That's the plan.
Huh. Well, that happened. Good for him. Hold up. I want to see if they actually have anything. Nope. What's in the apartment door here?
How'd you like that? You asked for this!
Cool. 250 points. He has something on him. Volker shock, and an energy stick. Or energy shield, excuse me. Energy, electrical, duration 200 seconds, or max damage. Could put it on there. 2 energy shields. Would be interesting. What else do we got? Let's see. He's got his own weapon, if I'm right. Kart's blaster. Upgradable and special. Makes sense. Oh, hold up. Supplies, eh? Armor reinforcement. Nice. Ooh, crud. That hurt, I bet.
How'd you like that?
Let's go. Cool. Taking those remains. Another energy shield. I think we should be fine. Unless they are right there. Alright. Or black voltage. That works. Ah. Credits on him, and frag grenade on him. So let's get back here. That shield lasts for a while. Let's see. Could disable the mine. Take a moment. Up, I took damage. Yippee. Adrenal, and not much else. Nothing else in supplies. Guess I gotta heal myself. Cool. Next door.
Down you go!
That's what I figured. Okay. Computer parts and not much else. Cool. Let's see, there's an apartment door here. That should be fun. Let's see. Desk. Read message. Hey, Alum. How's life on Terrace? I heard your brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. Do you at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? I hope you're practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you, because you might need it. Terrace isn't like Alderaan. It can be dangerous there. Stay away from those swoop gangs. Keep everything locked up in that old strongbox. Nobody go busting anything. Hope to hear you again soon, Uncle Louie. Try to disable that mine. Okay.
No problem. Didn't work.
Because the box is an older off-planet model, there's no interface for you to try and slice this. I'll try to enter the password. Okay. Okay, hold up. Name of the pet. Okay. Hyperdrive is the pet's name? Okay, hyperdrive. Okay. Hyperdrive. Your uncle. Alderaan. Okay. What do we got here in a strong box? Blaster, Republic mod armor. Look at that. Republic mod armor? That's less than that. However, it's upgradable. And I think, let's give that to Karth, actually. It's light, so he should be fine using it, right? How's he look? Well, he's looking good. Remains over here too, huh? Alright. Another frag grenade and a low security door. Cool. Open says me.
No problem. Got it.
Sylvan?
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right
Who are you?
No, I'm the one with the
I was exploring. I didn't know anyone was in here.
Well, go explore somewhere else.
Hold up.
I gave you a chance. Now you'll see.
How'd you like that? Ready?
Well, 650. So, this was the assassin. Let me take her remains. A scope, neural band, and other stuff. Ooh. Neural band, you say? What is that? Looks like a headgear, a neural band. Saves, will +2, not usable by Wookiees. Developed after the Exarchun. This item bolsters the willpower of the users by electrically reinforcing established mental patterns. Rebel troops called it Little Shocky. Guess I'll wear it. Adrenaline amplifier. Saves our reflex +2. Oh. I think I'll take that. Should help. Add another thing. Let's see, do you have... Could give him energy shield. Should help. Not much else on that, though. Do we have a better blaster pistol? Not really. I have an ion blaster, but it's not going to do much. Okay.
What?
Swap. Okay, so we can get a bounty on her. She's done. Yippee! Apartment door over here. What do we got? This is a big apartment complex. Oh, he wasn't getting past that. Whatever reason. What's in the remains? Credits. Perfect. Oh, there be a footlocker. Okay. What's inside? Computer spike and a med pack. Anything else? Man, very limited supplies. Well, that's done. We can head back to Zax, was it? Pick up the bounty on him. Cool. Okay, we can get the bounty on her name. Get money. How much more before we actually let me look. Oh, we're almost at next level. What was it? I think there was a level we wanted to reach, but then hold off on more leveling. Was it level 7? I think it might have been level 7. Man. Yeah, level 7. Zax. Look about it, I want to collect on. Thanks. Pleasure doing business with you. I'll be going now. Okay. Well, that's fun. Okay. Let's see. There's that. And what do we have? We do can head back to Dia's bounty. Yeah, let's head back to the hideout. And then we can transit back if need be. I think Dia is somewhere around here. The other way. Gotcha. Could head to her apartment. This remains still here. Oh, I didn't get his credits. I see. Hey, Dia. Bounty's done.
You're back. Did you...
I spoke with Odin. I convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful! I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Thank you, dear. This reward will be fine.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
And we gained a item. I don't know what it is. Let me look. Combat suit, blaster pistol, med pack, adrenal, advanced repair kit, parts, scope, energy projector, Pazak side deck, Pazak deck. I think she gave us... You know what? We could head to our thing. Let's head back into our apartment. Deal with what we need to. It's our hideout. Little hideaway. You have anything to say,
Yes,
Garth?
what's on your...
You know, let's discuss something.
You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
You know, we didn't finish our conversation last time.
I know you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
And what exactly are you watching me for?
I don't know that yet. Like I said before, it's probably nothing, but I've been betrayed by people before, and well, it won't happen again. That's all.
Of course it won't happen again if you never trust anyone.
Look, I'm not trying to insult you. This is just the way I am. No need to take it personally.
I'm beginning to wonder if you are even capable of trusting anyone.
Well, you can stop wondering. I'm not.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it. What I want is to save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
Okay, he had an issue with me. Despite being impressed with your abilities, because it's still not willing to all the way up to you. Maybe if you give him some time, he'll probably trust more. Okay, workbench. We do have a range. Kot's blaster, we can give him a scope. Which, that gives him a attack bonus modifier. Alright. Up, wait, hold. No hair trigger. No, we don't. If you give ourselves an armor, we have that, which will give us defense bonus. Okay. A melee. I think we already upgrade that. However, we do get that. Which it gets an attack modifier. And also that. We don't have anything. And we can upgrade our lightsaber. We will get a lightsaber. Maybe. So we upgraded. Alright. The apartment complex. And this is our, party thing, so... It seems we get a droid. And a few others. Interesting, isn't it? Okay. So let's see. Transit back. Okay. Best way to do that. Vendax bounty. So we have to deal with that, but we still have to, keep going somewhere. Alright. How much money do I have? 664. Not bad. I could buy more from Furia. Yeah, show me what you have. Let's see. We could buy a lot of sixes. Minus sixes would be nice. But too many of those minus sixes might... no. Could also buy plus and minus 6 just in case. Okay. How much is this guy actually gonna do? You know what? Let me save. How long has that actually been? 3 hours? 40 minutes? Not bad. Okay.
Back again.
I'll play. So the major amount is 40. Okay, let's remove these guys. I think the best ones are plus and minus 6s. But we need a total of that. So we could also do these. Literally could have an entire side deck of -6s and none be the wiser. Okay. Because that's the hilarious part. You can win with plus -6 and you still win. Well, bummer. I'll let him take it. 9, 10, 19, we'll stand. Cool. 17. Well, what I could do is that. Cool.
You did well on our...
Yeah, I'll be going now. We get 40 credits. Yippee. Okay, I will be right back in a moment. Alright. We're back. So what do we need to do? Well... Still need to search for Bashla. We need to get to the Undercity. Yeah, we can win with a ±6. I don't want to spend too much credits, though. Go ahead into the Hidden Beck base.
Hey! You can't just walk in here. This is the Hidden Beck base. How do I know you're not a Vulkar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
Well, I need Gadon's help. I was told to speak to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the Hidden Beck's open-door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulkar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe I could be an ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vulkars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
So you're gonna let me in?
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The Hidden Becks are watching you.
Cool. Here we go. Guess we go talk to Mr. Beck himself. Gadon, was it? Huh. A lot of Hidden Becks. Well, there he is. Can I wander? Probably. I like to wander.
No problem. Didn't work.
Possible. What about the standard door? Cool. Glass steel cylinder. Cool. A lot of grenades. Why is there a, security door?
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible at the moment. I don't have great, security skill, but I might at a later time. So... let's go on the other side, eh? Standard door. Cool. Another security door. It's not a low one, which means I need more security skill, eh?
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Let me look. What do I have for, skills? So I need security to be at least... a little more. I don't think we're gonna get in until... maybe we'll talk to him. Brejik is nothing but scum. I don't know why those Vulkars follow him. Gadon's 10 times the man he is. Cool. Guess it's what they say, huh? Okay.
Hold it right there. Who are you? And what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brejik and his Vulkars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulkars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar spy.
Let me talk to you, actually.
You can speak to Gadon if...
Alright, you don't want to do that.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brejik and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. And the problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
You have problems with the Sith. You have problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Terrace, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brejik, but he and his Vulkars won't listen.
Well, I do need some information on those Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undersea.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadon. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Don't worry. I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Bastila's a slave. What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
They still think Bastila's just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
Swoop race? What does that have to do with it?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
And how do I do that? How do I enter the swoop race?
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
Well, let me ask you this. How do I know you'll live up to your end of the bargain?
My word is my bond. Everybody in the lower city knows my reputation. Besides, you really don't have a choice. I'm your only ticket into the swoop race.
And how am I supposed to get inside the Vulkar base?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gaddon, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
Where can I find Mission?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
You know, I've got some Sith universe to disguise myself.
A simple disguise might have worked on the upper city guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
What do you want with the Sith uniforms?
I like to be prepared. Eventually, the Sith are going to try to drive us out of the Undercity. Sith disguises might give my people the edge we need in a crucial battle.
Okay, I'll trade the uniforms for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I do have some, more questions.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulkars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
Is there something wrong with your eyes?
Very tactful. Are you itching for a fight or something?
How dare you? I should kill you where you stand.
Calm down, Zerdra. I'm not ashamed of what I've become. As you can see, I lost my eyes in a swoop racing crash. I rely on these artificial replacements to see now. But my blindness was not the worst consequence of my accident. My affliction was what eventually led to this war between my Becks and the Vulkars.
What do you mean?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, everyone assumed I would step down as leader of the Hidden Becks and let Brezhik, my most trusted follower, take over. But with my ocular implants, I can still see well enough to lead this gang, and I knew Brezhik wasn't ready to take over yet. Unfortunately, Brezhik didn't agree with me. In a rage, he left to join our arch-rivals, the Black Vulkars. A lot of the younger gang members followed him, and soon he and his followers had taken control of the Vulkar gang.
Sounds like Brezhik is acting like a spoiled brat.
Brezhik is a proud man. My decision was a public humiliation for him. Maybe if I had stepped down, this gang war could have been avoided.
Don't fool yourself, Gadden. Brezhik wants to control the lower city gangs. If you'd stepped down, he'd have led the Becks against the Vulkars. He wanted this war, one way or another.
I know you're right, Zerdra. Brezhik won't rest until I am dead and the Becks are no more. But it's hard to accept the truth of his betrayal.
Let's ask something else.
Your time would...
You said you were having problems with the Sith.
A foreign army invades Terrace, declares martial law if the...
Don't fool yourself.
But...
Anyway, off this planet?
Not while the Sith quarantine is in place. Even the fastest smuggler ships can't break the blockade of the fleet surrounding the planet without the proper launch codes. Any ship leaving the Terrace atmosphere without the proper codes would be instantly disintegrated by blaster cannons, fired by the Sith fleet's automated targeting systems.
Alright, I'll be going now.
Feel free to come back anytime. We're not like those Vulkar savages. Strangers are welcome in the Beck base.
Well, we gained papers. Please. Can I even open this yet?
No problem. Didn't work.
Locked. Until I have better security, I won't be able to get in. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. Alright. There we go. Now we can go into the lowest part of the city, which I believe is... That's the Black Vulkar base. I think going this way will take us to where we need to be. I think I see a Sith all the way out there. Can't really tell. I see Sith. More like, army man of the Sith. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, frag grenade. Oh, we gotta level up from that. Level up. Okay, let's level up. Probably want more security, which stinks, and probably more, persuasion. We get a new feat, I think. We can improve Rapid Shot and then get Master Rapid. But I think we want to do... improve Toughness, just for the heck of it. Okay, we went from that to 50. I wonder if I can get into secure that... You know what? I think it's best we actually head back, see if I can get past those. Do we have any, No, I just have the cardio. Okay. I want to see if I can actually get through those. Let's go. I don't know why they have me do security, but... On the doors, I should say. Let's see if I can get in any of these ones. Let's try this one. Maybe it's good. Level 5 is probably good.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible, you say. Control room. Can I get in security that way?
No problem. Didn't work.
Yeah. When they say impossible, we can't get in them. I'm sad. Actually, no. I think I know why we can't. We didn't go to the, other one. We're not gonna do that. Now we need to go find Mission Veo. I keep saying Mission Vow in my head for some reason. Don't know why. But it's Mission Veo, and we're gonna go talk to Mr. Sith over here, where my cursor is pointing. Yippee. Yeah, I wish this thing could capture the game, but here we are. Karth has something? Alright, Karth,
yes, what's on your mind?
Just want to talk, you know?
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
No, I don't want to argue with you.
And I don't want to argue with you either. I mean, you seem sincere enough, I guess. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons, which are my own.
But we have to work together, Karth. So it has plenty to do with me.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malak were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
I suppose you can't. That must have been hard to take.
No, it wasn't even that. There were others. Good, solid men, trusted men who turned on us as well and joined their cause. Malak and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
You say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay. We learned that Karth has an issue with trust, men under his command, and all that stuff. Hello.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
I've got security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat-ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Good point. Rat-ghouls. Alright. We can now go to and from, even though we could already do that. Oh, what's going on here?
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
So, who are you? What are you doing in the Undercity?
We are the outcasts, banished and reviled by those who dwell above.
Here in the filth and darkness, we claw out a wretched existence, scavenging and begging just to survive long enough to see another wretched day.
This is our village. We live here in the Undercity. You have to pay us 5 credits for using our elevator.
You know what? Here's 20 credits. Go buy food and clothing.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush, or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
My name's Jando Organ. Who are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
The surface is a beautiful place.
I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Rukil? Who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
The Promised Land? You'll have to explain that one to me.
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil.
Where can I find this Rukil?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man.
So where can I find Gendar?
He'll be somewhere in the village. I couldn't say where for sure. He's always busy doing whatever he can to make the lives of the other villagers easier.
So, have any other Upworlders come through here recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
Okay. Do you know anything about the escape pods that crashed into the Undercity?
I don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
No. I'll be going now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
I don't know why this weird... That's... okay. That happened. Okay. That's... might be a weird texture thing. So let's see. Is there a... eye gear? Outcast, man. And here we go with that weird thing. This has never happened before from what I've seen. Okay, not what I'd like to see. There's Gendar. And Rukil. I think we want to, probably stop. Okay. Let's try... I don't know why it's doing that, but I think... let's, save. Let me see. Okay, we're good. The autosave did, like, 5 minutes ago when we talked to them, so... I think, as of right now, we are good. And... there should be a good stopping point before we continue anywhere on Terrace. This game, in some respects, if you're going to sit through all the dialogue and not skip it, it's a very good dialogue-heavy game, like most of them are. That's why they take forever. In any case, back to the main menu right out the gate. But, that should do it. Oh, there we go. Alright, that should do it. I knew this game had window lists, but anyway, that's going to do it for right now. I thank everyone who showed up. Until then, I will see you guys in the next one. Later.